I may not be as energetic as usual. I've suffered last night. It was hard to breathe. My breathing's been affected. I have asthma, for you guys don't know, and just all the dust and dirt and stuff in this van, and the cat hair and mice, and all these different things that were in here, and all the cleaning I did yesterday. And then there's pollen in the air as well now because it's spring here. All these things took its toll on me, and lack of sleep doesn't help as well. And it was super cold last night, so it just had all these things hit me at once, and my breathing took a really big hit last night. So didn't get much sleep at all. Literally, maybe 2 hours tops if I'm lucky. That's it. But I've been doing my best just to get myself together today, get my breathing well enough so that I could continue onwards with the task at hand in this van. Something else I've come to discover is this thing is leaking gas fumes. It's just started. I've noticed that it's got the fume leak thing happening, and that with the little oil leaking that is happening, it's got me a bit concerned. But as far my breathing goes, that's another thing that just doesn't help it in any way. It doesn't do myself any favors having all these different things hitting me at once. So bear with me. I'm gonna do my best. I got to keep attempting to do my best to get this thing as clean as possible because it's the only place that I have to literally um, sleep in at the moment. It's the only drivable vehicle, so it is what it is. So yeah, we're gonna just see what we can get done. I've got about an hour. Um, I had to wait for my batteries to charge back up for my vacuum, so I'll be doing some more vacuuming. Be wiping down stuff. I want to try to do this carpet. I'm thinking maybe if I remove this carpet, might be the best thing because there's probably tons of crud underneath it, and um, it would have a bunch of hair and like the allergens and things trapped in this carpet. So maybe getting rid of it completely isn't a bad idea. I just have to see the condition of the floor underneath it, and that will give me some indication. But I'm not going to know that until I remove it. So I might just go ahead and do that as well, and just see, flip it up and see what's underneath it, because I'm sure there'd be tons of dirt and stuff underneath it, which is scary. I wish I could just pressure wash the whole inside of the floor in this part, but there's just electrical stuff, too many electrical things, too many things that could get wet, too many things that could go wrong by doing that. So I'm not really keen to do that. But anyways, we'll see the condition when I pull it up. Maybe I can maybe just take a couple couple bottles of water, pour it on the floor, and just some spray disinfectant, and just kind of sponge it all up, clean somehow maybe. So we'll see. But anyways, for now, I'm just going to um, freaking mosquitoes, man. Um, I'm just going to keep on keeping on, um, and see what I can accomplish over the next over the next um, hour, and just see how we go. So mosquitoes are just something else I don't really need to have to deal with right now. Uh, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna tell you guys, man. When I first earlier today, I was feeling so bad that I literally was like, man, I'm over it. I just want to sell everything, sell all my vehicles, and freaking find a try to see if I can find a little small block of land somewhere, and put a tiny little home on it, and become a farmer. Um, I don't know if I'd get enough for all my vehicles to achieve that, but yes, I was just feeling so bad. I just wanted to get rid of everything and start over and just start fresh because I was just frustrated, you know. But But anyways, yeah, I don't know what to do. The part that I thought I might have had for um, Fantastic, the person hasn't gotten back to me, so that most likely isn't going to happen. Um, and yeah, I don't know what to do. I know I need to do something though, because this whole situation is just not helping my, you know, my freaking brain hole right now, my freaking anything, my health, whatever, because it's stressing me. It's frustrating. It's annoying. It's a lot of things. So yeah, I'm make some decisions over the next day or two and see where we're at. Depends what's what, um, but yeah, guys. Anyways, show must go on. Keep on keeping on. Just keep cracking at this, getting as much that I can done as possible. But again, it may never be enough because I can't access the back of this dash, and that's my biggest fear, is that it just will never ever be enough, because the back of this dash here has um potentially tons of stuff I can't see, that I can't clean, and potentially there's tons of, if I was shouted out, there'd be tons. It was not even a question. There'd be tons of mice poo and mice hair and um, webs and freaking dust, turns of dust, dirt, not dust, dirt, like just piles of it in the vents. You can see it, all the dirt there. So all that stuff would be in the whole system, all the vents, all the everything. Without being able to remove this dash, I might be beating a dead horse. Like it might just be that I will never be able to win as long as I am attempting to clean this vehicle without stripping it completely. And then all the stuff that's trapped in the carpet that I just can't get, the stuff you can't see, the dandruff and the saliva and stuff from the cats and mice and all these creatures and things that were in here, the stuff that I just can't physically, no matter how many times I wipe it down and do it. I know from experience that that stuff gets trapped into things like this, and it just, it's there. You can't get it out, especially carpet type things. If it was all hard metal or wood or something, you have a better chance of cleaning it. But this stuff is all carpeted all the way through the entire vehicle, on the roof and the walls and everything. So my solution maybe only might be I have to end up removing all of that stuff. That's the whole roof and everything. So that's a huge job, and a huge, huge, huge amount of work. And then it's scary to. I'm scared to see what I find under behind all that stuff as well. Besides all the dirt and grime and mouse poo and wherever else might be back there, I'm more worried about also just the rust and stuff that potentially might be there. Out of sight, out of mind sounds good to me right about now, just because it's just so already daunting. Everything that I have to do is pretty overwhelming. What's up, Karen? What's up, Svig? What's up, Jazzy? What's up, Victor? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Yoza? Yoza? What's up, Svig? What's up to anyone that I missed, or anyone watching in the background? What's up to all of you? Hope everyone is well. Hope you guys are all having a good day. What's up, Jazzy? What's up, Karen, Victor, Nicole, Svig, Yoza, Yowza, Yowza. So I hope everyone's doing well. Anywho, I'm gonna keep going. I got a lot to do in a short time to continue with the cleaning in here right now, while there's some light, daylight and stuff, and before these mosquitoes get worse. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue getting the show on the road. So all right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit. If you're new, consider subscribing, join the family, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I should chat to you guys later. All right. Happy birthday, Victor, for tomorrow. In case you're not in the stream, happy birthday. I hope that you have a awesome day. Your awesome birthday, full of lots of good stuff. Karen goes, Faith, have you thought about an inside only detail? They can wash carpets in that. I can't afford it, Karen. I don't have the money to do anything like that. So maybe before having to get that key done, that money could have went towards something like that. But yeah, I can't afford to pay anyone to do anything like that right now. So yeah. So even though it's a good idea in theory, in affordability, it's just not practically practical. So, all right, I'm gonna get to work, guys. This thing's broken. So this bulb is completely broken into the bottom end. The wires are broken off. Completely broken. Damn. So yeah, it's bad news. I'm gonna show you guys. I'll show you guys. But whoever put these downlights in looked like they did a. Oh, on this one, it looks weird what they've done. Unless that wasn't how it was, and that's just how someone jerry-rigged it to work. But I'll show you guys what I mean. So if you look at this downlight here, see that cable, that wire for the power, and then on the other side, someone soldered that on to the bottom of the bulb. And the other side, the cable isn't even there, so only one side, unless you only need one side plugged in to make it work. But whether that's the case or not, if that's what you've got to do every time you want to change a freaking light bulb, is freaking have a soldering iron and solder the freaking cable on, that is such a freaking crappy thing. Like, who's gonna want to do that? Every time the bulb blows, you got to freaking solder and back on. Like, what the hell, man? So that's just insane. It's like the crappiest job, or lazy, really lazy, for someone to do it like that, unless it was together and then it broke and then someone was just like, oh, I'll just quickly solder this on just so it works. But if that's how all these are done, then freaking hell, man. Like, how lazy are you to not make it so that you can just easily, you just take the wire there and you attach a proper connector on it, on the end of it, so that whenever your bulb blows, you can easily just freaking twist it into place. Also, that metal, the clip that holds the bulb up, is missing on this one. That's gone. It's not there. So, and that's somehow flipped upside down as well. I just tried to get it out. It's going to be a pain in the butt to get out. So that's going to require some attention here. I'm going to probably have to get a whole new LED thing, bulb, like the whole infrastructure. And then I'll have to cut it and rewire it in and put it up there. I'll have to redo it for there. And in the middle one, there's one in the center as well, and it looks like it's missing completely in the center there. So I'll have to redo those. And see, that's the other thing that's just, because there's the hole up there, who knows how much mouse poo and, whatever else, is up inside underneath this part, the whole roof, where it's drooping and stuff. Like, who knows what's the condition? It all can just be completely full infested with all kinds of stuff like that. And freaking But you know, it's a pain in the butt to have to remove all of this. To remove all of this would really suck. You know, to remove all of this stuff here would really suck. You know, to redo it and everything, especially because there is some electrical wiring and stuff in there. Um, but realistically, that's probably what it would take to get it freaking, you know, perfectly looked after. You know, unfortunately, this vehicle has just been neglected for too long. So you guys can see I vacuumed in here, in there. Let me turn that light on. So I was hoping I'd be able to stick that bulb in and have more light back here, but that ain't happening. So you can see it's better than it was, but you know, even then a lot of this stuff just wouldn't come out. It was just stuck in the carpet. But you can see it's better than it was. I got rid of the nest in the back over there at least. But yeah, you know, it's better than it was at least. But it's nowhere near perfect. And I'm going to spray some Glen 20 or something, disinfectant, or wipe in there with some disinfectant once I can have another vacuum in here and just get whatever little loose bits that are still straggling in there, stuck in the carpet, so that I can get rid of the, you know, the poo, you know, all the stuff, you know, disinfect any potential bacteria or viruses from the poo or whatever that might be in there. But anyways, it's better than it was. But there's just so much dust. Like I even, these chairs in the front that look a lot cleaner on the surface, but when you hit it, like if you punch it, you can see dust just fall out of the inside, you know, from the inside, just pop out of the cushion still. So again, these are the things I'm saying. Like, there's no way to really get any of this stuff completely super clean. It's just trapped inside, deep inside the fabrics and the things, you know. So I don't know. I just don't know where that leaves me. You know, I'm someone who suffers from asthma. I'm not, my lungs, you know, I'm already breathing heavy and hard in here. And it being spring now isn't helping the situation. And there's just still so much that I need to do and clean and vacuum all underneath this other side. And there's stuff trapped between this big barrier here as well. And it's such a, like, I might have literally made a mistake purchasing this vehicle just for that reason, that it's just too far gone for me to be able to get it to the level that I need it to get to in the time that I need to do it in now. See, if I've been thrown into the deep end and I have to live in this vehicle now. Like, I have no choice. Nothing else is running, nothing else is working, and I can't fix anything else right now. So I was even considering going to get my Beamer, and I was like, oh, I was like, sorry guys. I was considering, like, oh, maybe I'll just get my Beamer and freaking stay the night in there. But I can't even do that for many reasons, besides the fact that it won't start now. It's not running, so the fuel pump or something's gone in it. So that's one of the main reasons. Then the rego on it's expiring, and if it's not running, obviously there's no point of me renewing that as well. So then there's that. And then there's just the where would I, you know, if I got it, and it's like when I stayed in there before, it was so a pain in the butt to attempt to use the toilet in there and stuff like that. Like, it's no picnic. It's hard. It's just, and plus it would just really piss me off knowing that I had 3 vans and I still ended up stuck in my Beamer. It just would really mess with me psychologically. So all those reasons, anyways, it's not even an option. Um, Even though I would prefer having to struggle with the toilet things and stuff than to deal with just the allergies and stuff that I'm with my asthma, my breathing in here, because every day it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But I keep soldiering on. We keep doing what we can do. But yeah. Anyways, it is what it is. So, yeah, it's a bad time of the year to, you know, have additional allergens playing havoc on me. It's because it's spring, the pollen, it does me in. This is not the best time of the year for me in general. And then adding all the other stuff that I've been adding into the mix. And yeah, I'll end up having an asthma attack. It always happens, especially if I knowingly am around things that trigger that. So yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna keep on. Um, yeah, just seeing what I can accomplish right now. I'm extremely concerned today. I really believe there is. Um, I think there is another rat in here somewhere, or mice, because I have found tons of hair today that wasn't there before, and I've just been, I've been vacuuming obviously and cleaning, but there's like tons of hair, like looks like animal, like rat or mice hair or something, and I've found some more. Like I've cleaned all over there. That was completely clean, and looks like there's some type of potential dropping maybe. Um, and sometimes when I'm laying here, when I was here sleeping at night, I hear some noises, like something's moving around or something. So really concerned that there's something still in here alive, and it could literally be hidden somewhere, and I can't. You know, it's a real problem. I'm seriously considering selling, just getting rid of it all. I'm really just over it. Just feeling like this doesn't help any. It's just over the top, man. It's just insane. Gotta try to stretch my battery because it I don't have long life with it, long time. It dies pretty quick, and I want to try to get as much of this done as I can before it goes completely. Ugh. Wow. Oh my gosh. I just lifted this carpet up and my gosh. Freaking hell. Well, the carpet's got to stay because underneath oh my gosh. Oh my freaking gosh. my gosh. It's like a freaking horror movie. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Freaking gosh. Oh. Oh. Mm. Oh my God. What's up, Sam? And anyone else who's come in? Congratulations, Sam. Well done. That's awesome. All right, I'm continuing. Oh my gosh. I just removed the other, I removed the back carpet. It's all one big unit, one big piece. I've just removed the front one, front part half now. I'm going to vacuum underneath there. And I'm just going to put the carpet back. I've got no choice. So I'm just going to have to try to save this carpet somehow. Because, yeah, it's just, oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's yuck. All right, so I just finished lifting that back part half up, and I vacuumed underneath that. And in the corners and stuff, there was obviously tons of poo and things that came up. You could hear it in the vacuum probably on the stream. I lifted the front part up. They've had this, it's just poo and stuff trapped in the black part of this thing here, which they obviously had underneath this carpet to keep it from sliding around. But you look in the crevices there, and there's just tons of just bad poo, all kinds of stuff just there, dried up poo and things, and from the mice and everything. Um, so I'm just going to throw that out. Who cares if it's sliding? I'd rather it slide around a bit than have all this stuff that's trapped in there. Um, I'll just throw that out. Maybe one day I'll get another piece that I can put in. But obviously, it ain't doing a good job because it's all freaking slid down itself. It's not even where it should be, so. All right, so I'm going to vacuum in there and get all that stuff out, throw that black piece away, and then put the carpet back. I'm gonna spray some carpet cleaner on it really quick. And I'm just gonna, it says keep it for 2 hours, but obviously I can't keep it for 2 hours. I don't have time to keep it for 2 hours, so I'm just gonna spray some stuff on it real quick. Try to scrub out the stains that is in there, a couple of the stains and stuff, the major stains, and just to deodorize it a bit. And then I'm gonna freaking vacuum it, and then that'll be that. Then I'm gonna try to go again back there, wipe all that down again for the 18th time, because you put your hand on it, just puff of smoke up in the air. So imagine wanting to sleep on something like that. It's just not, I might as well be sleeping outside on dirt, literally. I want to wipe down all that stuff again. And if there's any vacuum charge left, I'll vacuum up as much of that whole area again, that whole section and in here. And then I'll wipe it down. That's really all I can do right now. And then I'm probably running out of time as it is already 4:40. So I've got 20 minutes. About, that's it, before I need to start packing up, because all the mosquitoes and midges are coming, and the sun's going to go down. It's going to get dark really quick from here on in. So I'm going to keep moving and just get these few things done here so I can at least check that off the list. Oh my gosh, I just seen under the front part of the driver's seat all the poo there. It's just tons. It's insane. What the hell? Alright, that's a lot better. Alright. That's a whole lot better than what it was, my gosh. Oh. I really don't want to put this carpet. I really would rather just take this carpet completely out. But like I said, underneath it is even worse without the carpet. I mean, I could probably clean the front part up okay, but the back part, that's a whole nother story. It's a whole nother story. Alright. All right. Oh, wow. Jeez. And this stuff's annoying. This stuff is like first aid. If in eyes, wash out immediately with water. If skin contact occurs, wash off immediately with water and soap. Like, how am I going to freaking clean this and not get it on my skin? Like, it makes me not want to use it, man. Like, how the freak? What? I don't have any gloves or anything. And even with gloves, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I clean, it's hard not to still get sprays and chemicals on your hand. But this actually says, don't get it on your skin. Wash with water and soap immediately. This tells you how bad this stuff is. Jeez. So, freaking hell, man. I might not use this. I might just go ahead and just spray some multi-purpose spray on it. After I've given another quick vacuum, spray some multi-purpose spray on, the one that I've watered down, so it's just part water, part multi-purpose spray. And and yeah, put a bag on your body this time, not just your arm. Exactly. It's inevitable, especially when you spray this. It's gonna freaking definitely get parts of you on your skin, and then when you're cleaning and everything, like it's inevitable. So, anyways, I'm not gonna use this. That just scared the hell out of me. Freaking, this is like $10 too, $8 or $10. I should have read what it said beforehand. It's supposed to be really good. I just saw 3-in-1, pet messes, carpet upholstery, all this stuff. Anywho, I'm gonna vacuum. I'm gonna spray my multi-purpose stuff, half water mixture that I made, so it's a bit weaker. I'm gonna do that instead. And then I'll spray. I did get the one you said, Karen, the Novak one. I got one of those as well, so I'll just spray that on top of this after I finish doing the other cleaning. I'll spray the Novak one. I've got the Novak one to spray like all the other parts, like that I can't easily, after I vacuum, just to deodorize everything and freshen the smells of it. Maybe kill some the cat odors or whatever else, mouse odors or whatever is trapped inside of it. So I've got a can of that. I'll spray that after I finish feeling vacuuming is as good as I can and wiping it down as good as I can. I'll spray that last. But yeah, this stuff just seems like, I know you're not supposed to get chemicals and stuff on your hands on the best of days, but to actually say, I never read where it actually said, if it touches your skin, wash off with soap and water immediately. It's like, geez, we'll have to clean this with a hazmat suit. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna keep going. You know, I might cut half of this carpet. I might cut this front half of this carpet off. Just leave the back part. Cut the front part. Because underneath that plastic part, I'm having some luck getting that a bit clean. I've only just started. Man, what I need is a bucket so I can wring my sponge out. I might have to use these wet wipes. The sponge is just gonna, if I use it dirty like that, it's just gonna grind that dirt back into the carpet. I'm sure this is the first time that this has ever been cleaned, any of this car, I swear. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Whew. What's up, Margarita? And anyone else who's come in? I've got to wait until this part dries here before I can grab that corner part over there, because I don't want to get all this is all wet, and I'm standing on rocks and pebbles, so I don't want to track that into the van after just cleaning it. So I'm gonna let this dry, and I'll knock out that last piece in about an hour or two when this is all dry here, and then yeah, we should be pretty good, way better than it was anyways for the carpet, so I'm happy with that. Plus it smells incredible right now using this multi-purpose spray because it has eucalyptus, or however you say that, eucalyptus or whatever it's called. You can smell it. It smells great. Might help with my breathing tonight. Open up my airwaves. All right. That's better than it was. That's way better than it was. I'll show you guys in a sec. It's way better. Still got a long ways to go, but getting the floor a bit clean is it's a big thing for me. I like to have my shoes off when I'm driving and when I'm walking around in my van. So at least the front section of this van, being able to take my shoes off, that's already going to make me feel a little bit better, you know what I mean? This is like the 5th time cleaning this and it's still, but see if I can get it a little bit cleaner. Alright, same thing. I'll do the other half of that again up there when I can come in here. Let it dry. Alright. It's much better. Much freaking better. All right, guys. Sometimes the little things that make you feel super excited. I just took my shoes off for the very first time in here while I'm driving. It feels great. So it's kind of cool. I've got my shoes off. I've never taken my shoes off in this vehicle yet, so it's kind of a big thing for me because it just feels more homey and comfortable. It is your home, you know. So when you can take your shoes off, it helps a little bit with that sensation. Like you don't walk around in your house with your shoes on, do you? Might leave that light on for a little while. That one there instead of that one. The other one gets a lot of use already as it is. Alright, I can already smell the stupid fumes in here. Especially the longer you idled, the more I can smell it. So I'm just gonna start driving. If I remember to hopefully I remembered to put my spray back in here. Can't remember if I did or not. I think I did. This van has manual windows. It doesn't have power ones. You can't reach the door without standing up and going over there to unroll that window on the left, which makes it annoying for ease of use when you want to try to just get some fresh air in here and stuff. Seatbelt. So I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere with a bit of light to park and do some more cleaning in the back there in that section, and see if I can get it as clean as possible. Keep going. I forgot my vacuum. I forgot to put the vacuum back in here. Smells a little better in here. Well, at least this half of the vehicle, this front part. The back half still have a lot of work to do. If I can get some floor mats for the front, might make it a bit better. If I could put like a rug in the back part there like I had in my other van, put a rug here in this section here, and then once I get the back part as clean as possible, put a rug back there. That would make a huge difference. But I need to get that wall out right there, that thing. That double bed thing on it. I just want to work my way from the front, just keep going back, you know, so I get to the end and the back, and then I'll be like, okay. Try to see where I can find somewhere with a bit of light. I'm trying to think right now where I could go. Preferably somewhere I don't have to drive super far to, you know. It'd be pretty dope if I didn't have to drive like 8 million miles to get to it. What's up, Hamburger? What's up, anyone else who's coming to the stream? What's up to all of you guys? I hope you're all doing well wherever you may be in the world. Sending you guys good vibes and lots of love. Where are you headed to? I'm just trying to find somewhere to park where there's a bit of light so I can continue cleaning the van. I'm just thinking where that could be. Fortunately, there's not a lot of well-lit places out on the Sunshine Coast. I didn't physically see any mice, but I saw tons of mice poo and what may have been mice hair. Now, I'm not sure if it is. It could have been, you know, when I did the vacuuming or whatever, maybe it's just hair that was on the ground and just got, when I was vacuuming out the top, maybe it flew out, or so maybe it not necessarily was new mouse hair, maybe it was old cat hair or, you know, something else. So I don't know. I have no way of really knowing. I just, everything is clean back there now, as clean as can be. So I'll just have to keep inspecting, you know, every day and see if there's anything new that looks like it's popped up. And if it doesn't look that way, you know, then we might be in the clear, you know. But I want to get one of those, they have an electronic rodent thing that you can hotwire into your vehicle, and it's supposed to help get the mice to leave your vehicle or, you know, your house or whatever you're trying to get them to leave from. It's like a sonic thing that they can hear the frequency and they don't like it. So I want to try to grab one of those, and if I can grab something like that, that might be the go, you know. That might actually help out a bit as well. So yeah, so fingers crossed that that's just old stuff that it's just got, you know, rooted up when I'm cleaning and stuff like that. Like, I hope that's what it is, that it's not, you know, something new. It's just when I'm doing all the cleaning and things like that, I'm just you know, making more of just, you know, the stuff is just appearing from when I'm doing that. What's up, Charlene? They don't work. There's mixed things on that. Some people say they don't work and some people say they do. I don't know. Better than nothing though, right? I'd rather have something. Right now I've got nothing, so something's surely got to be better than nothing. I'll try anything, you know. I put in all my vehicles, make sure I've always got some type of, you know, protection that helps ward off, even if it helps a little bit, you know. Even if it only helps out 5%, I'll take it, you know. I'll take it. So I've got my carbon monoxide sensor. I'm gonna be putting that up somewhere in here tonight. Now that I've got the leaking gas fumes thing happening in here, I need to make sure that's up. And I'll get like a smoke alarm and fire extinguisher and all that kind of stuff and put in here. You know, so just once I get the cleaning done, I can start thinking about stuff for the build, you know, and getting it kind of situated. At the moment, like, just getting it clean is the first and most important step. You know, as soon as I can get it cleaner in here, then that's going to be like just the most important aspect. Just making sure that this thing is clean. That's the priority right now. Everything else will happen after that, and start, you know, thinking about how best to proceed with the build and stuff like that, you know. So I think tomorrow I'll have a look at that double bed thing and start see if I can figure out how to remove it. I know I was saying about the adventure van idea and stuff like that is maybe an idea, you know, and get a motorcycle, motorbike, whatever, blah blah blah. But yeah, or dirt bikes, mountain bikes. I mean, I still can get a dirt bike or mountain bike or something. If I really wanted a motorcycle, I'm sure I can make some room in the back where my stage is and put one in there if I really, you know, get a ramp and throw a motorcycle in there if I really wanted to in the back. But right now my priority is just to get this thing super clean, super perfect, and I'd rather just have access to the entirety of my van. I want to have access to my entire space. I don't want it to be blocked off, and basically I have just half or a quarter of a van that I can actually access, you know. It kind of defeats the purpose of having a jumbo van. Like if I already had a motorcycle, or a quad, or if I already had those things sitting somewhere, then I'd probably be like, yeah, you know what, I've already got it sitting there. But you know, I don't know when I'll be able to afford to buy another motorcycle or anything fun like I used to have. I used to have tons of motorbikes and all that kind of stuff. I was a hardcore biker, man. Like I used to ride all the time. And you know, I was deep into BMX and you know, riding motorcycles and freaking you know, like anything sports active like that. I used to even rollerblade and do tricks on rollerblades, on scooters. Well, I didn't scooter too much, but I messed around from every once in a while. But the same with skateboards. Like I messed around a little bit, but I haven't done much on those, so I'm not dope on those. But I used to do all that stuff, half pipes, quarter pipes, all that kind of stuff, man. So yeah, I was pretty dope with it, man. Like I was pretty dope with it. So, you know, like it's a shame, man. Like I'm kind of upset at myself because like I used to be so like physically active, really active person always. And even my bowling, you guys who know, you know, I'm a pro bowler, man. I'm freaking dope with the bowling, 10-pin bowling. I'm just dope. Well, you know, like I don't know when I'll ever be able to bowl again because of this pandemic, you know. Like I just personally don't feel comfortable going into a bowling alley right now whatsoever, you know. It's annoying, man, because my life has just so many things that used to do all the time. As well, like, you know, even just being active, like riding mountain bikes or freaking anything, man. I was into everything. I used to play basketball every day. We playing b-ball. I used to be really good in basketball. I could dunk. I had hops, man. I had hops. I could freaking dunk on the alley-oop. Could dunk that, man. I had mad hops. It's like, you know, used to be good at so many things and used to be super active, and I've just become like kind of a shell of my former self, and I know that. You know, I'm aware of that. You know, I'm clearly, like, I'm super aware of it, and you know, it sucks, man. Like, but I want to get back into a lot of that stuff, and you know, an adventure van sounds cool. To be able to have all the things I enjoy in it, man. Have a kayak or a canoe on the top. Do some, you know, go out in the water and do some freaking canoeing and kayaking and things like that. And like, you know, that stuff appeals to me. But the same token, like, I think if I am going to do something like that, or want to put, because, you know, when I look back there, realistically, the setup for the motorbikes, I know it says it's carrying motorcycles in here, but it ain't nothing special the way it's set up. It's just got, on the ground, it's got a couple grooves. You know, it's got the steel groove thing attached to the chassis of the vehicle, and some chains, and that's it. So it's not like it's this elaborate system set up where, you know, where it's going to be able to hold the bike. Like that bed thing, just, it's convenient if you want to use that top part as your bed to sleep on. Then you can have your motorcycle underneath it, or your toys and things like, and that can be your garage underneath. But like but you still have to like use like straps, and you have to strap the motorbikes and stuff to the frame of the vehicle, or, you know, or things like, you're still going to have to do stuff like that to secure the motorbikes. Like, so it's not like a complete solution back there where you just put a motorcycle and it just stays. Like, there's other things I would need to do. I would need also like bike stands and stuff like that. Like, there's just things. Like, it's not a ready, set, go solution. So I can remove that bed. It's not going to affect my ability to put a motorcycle back there if I really, really need to or want to. So it's not a biggie. So I'd rather just remove all that, because I'm going to have to, if I want to clean all that properly back there, I've got to remove it. I'm just not going to be able to get in between all the grooves and things, you know, effectively if I don't. And again, I just want access, man. I want to be able to walk the length of my vehicle, you know, and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, I just kind of, and plus, you know, I have my own dream goal, my dream build on how I want to build this out, my vision. And my vision of how the build will look in here is way different than what it is now. Like, I don't want to have a build where I can't utilize all the space in my van effectively to suit my needs currently. My needs currently is things like my being able to recording studio, my music stuff, my video production area, podcasts, or me being able to perform live and stuff like that. You know, I've been told you guys, once I got this van, I perform live and things like that I want to do, you know. So, you know, it's Holy crap. It's today Thursday? Jeez, places are packed solid, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, it is packed. Everywhere is packed. Even the crappy pizza place is packed. Damn. I just thought I was just gonna roll up and park over. What time is it? 6:20, man. Shopping centers are packed. Everything is packed. Man. People are out and about in Queensland, man. And I get it, you know. Queensland, freaking people watch the news, and Queensland's had what, 4 or 5 days in a row with no cases, no new cases. So people are starting to feel safe, like they can start coming out again. So I get it. I'm not judging. I'm not hating on anyone for wanting to go out and, you know, live life a bit, get their groove thing on. I'm not hating on anyone for that, man. Like, you know, I mean, when there's no cases, you feel for a consecutive like few days, you start feeling like, well, maybe I can go out, you know, maybe it is a bit safe for me to go out. So I get it. I ain't hating on it at all. I'm like, you know, I'm like the same, you know, I'm like that. I'm kind of like, when there's no cases, I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, maybe it's okay for me to freaking, you know, rock out a bit, you know. You just feel a little bit better about considering doing it, you know. You're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will go into a store or something, you know. And you know, like for me though, you know, I'm still gonna rock my mask if I do it. Like I ain't gonna just, you know, go in there and be all like without taking some precautions. Like I'm still gonna wear a mask. I'm still in a social distance and do all that kind of stuff, you know. But I get it. Like I understand. Like I see this lady over next to me. She's in a car by herself, and she's got a mask on. And I'm like, okay, respect. You know, hey, she's got a mask on. Hey, good. That's dope. I like it. You know. I didn't judge anyone when they're in the, you know, if they rocking it, they want to wear it extra crispy like that every single aspect of every single second of every single day, even when they're in their own space. Hey, good on you, man, for making an effort. But if the research is correct on what they say about this thing, I don't think you gotta wear it while you're in your car though. I think that's a bit overkill. I think you're going a bit over the top when you start wearing it in your own car, or if you in your house and you by yourself and you rocking the mask. I think you're probably going a little bit overboard. Personally, my opinion. Like I could be wrong. You know, at least you're wearing a mask again, because I'd complain if people weren't making any effort. So when I see someone all alone in a car wearing a mask, hey, you know, okay, you're making an effort, man. That's dope. I like it. But I just think it goes about the reason it happens. I'm gonna tell you guys why that happens. So you know, it's people do that. The reality is because misinformation, and there's not enough. There's so many different pieces of information out there, and depending what website you go to, or what, you know, time of the month, literally you listen to the news, you happen to tune in. The news, the information that you hear is always different, you know. So I can get why some people can be a little bit confused. They're like, screw it, I'm just going to wear a mask all the time, because they don't know, you know, there's so much misinformation, and they they just don't even know, you know, they're just like, screw it. I'm just gonna freaking rock it all the time. Like, I get it. You know, yeah, Jazzy, I know, like, some people forget to just take their mask off, too. I've done that. You guys have seen me with my mask on in the car by myself. It's just comfortable. Sometimes it kind of gets comfortable after a while. You just forget it's there. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Maybe she forgot. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's possible. Definitely possible. But then there could be someone like me who, you guys know, technically I'm a bit OCD, you know, a bit pedantic about germs and different things like that. So, hey, it could be just someone with severe OCD more than my version. You know, if they got severe OCD and they like, yo, nah, I ain't taking any risk though. I'm taking zero risk. I'm not even the one, you know? They're like, I'm a freaking rock my mask even when I'm freaking sleeping or, you know, doing other activities with my partner or something, you know what I mean? They're like, hey, you know, when we up in the bedroom, you know, hey, let's go ahead and rock our mask. Hey, I'm not judging. You know, some people should wear a mask in situations like that anyways, because some people have some really funky bad breath, and the mask helps a bit. They're like, yo, we'll put that mask on to help with your funky breath, because it's just kicking just a little bit. So if you don't mind wearing a mask right now, that could help mask the situation. I could help mask the bad smells. I could help mask the ugliness. What's up, Bizarre? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I was saying, like, you know, I'm not judging. Okay, you do you do what you gotta do to help you get through the day, the night, whatever. Like, what makes you feel better. That's what it really boils down to. See, they're playing sports over here. There's like parking lot full of cars. There's a soccer. Is that soccer? Oh, that's soccer. That's not even AFL. That was soccer going on in Australia with soccer goals and stuff. So that wasn't even Australia's main sport going on. So you know things are revving up out here. There's a lot going on. But yeah, like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to feel comfortable. That's really what it is people just looking for a way to feel comfortable right now, and go out and still do the things that resembles some sort of resemblance of normality for them. And some people's finding that comfort zone to do that. Some people, it takes longer to navigate to find that, because that happened to me. Like, at first, when y'all see me, when the pandemic first hit and stuff, it took me a while, man. Like, I didn't even want to leave my apartment at all. I wasn't going anywhere. And when I did go down the elevator, even just the elevator, just to the car park, underground car park, anything, I had my mask on. I was masked up. You weren't gonna find me in an elevator or anything without a mask on, you know. So, and it took me a long time, man, to feel any, again, sense of comfort, doing anything that I used to do without thinking about it, you know, without hesitation. I used to just be like, boom, I'm out, I'm doing that, or I'm doing this, or I'm doing that. I didn't even think about it. I just did it. It was like, boom. And it was nothing. Like, like all of you guys probably, you just freaking went out and just did your thing. You're just like, boom, I'm out. Boom, I'm doing that. Boom, I'm doing this. Boom, just like that. And you know, like some people is still adjusting, really, like, because depending what part of the world you live in, you got to remember some people have been doing it worse than others as far as this pandemic goes. Some people freaking have had way worse situations, and they still have worse situations. So you don't know people's story. Some people, depending where they came from, because you don't know just because they're here now, they might have came from somewhere that was really bad. So in their head, they've watched people, they've experienced the worst parts of it. They might have watched people they know die from it, got sick from it. Them themselves might have got sick from it. And if you've caught COVID and you got super sick, you're one of the unlucky ones who got super duper sick, and like you were hospitalized and stuff, in ICU and all that kind of stuff, I guarantee you're going to rock a mask every single day until they say this thing is completely gone, because you don't want to put yourself in that situation again. So you don't know people's story, you know. So I get it. I totally get it, man. It's taken me a long time to feel like, okay, yo, I just put my mask down here like this. I'm in my private space in the car. I ain't worried about it. But you know, when the pandemic first hit, I was even in my car. I admit to being a bit nervous and afraid and stuff. You know. So yeah. So yeah, you know, that's is what it is. Yep, this is the generation of the mask. Exactly, Bizarre. Exactly. What's up, Yaozawa? Hey, Faith, I can offer carpet shampoo or use. Oh, okay. I appreciate that. That's dope. But it's probably I just hand cleaned it today. I just spent like a bunch of time just hand cleaning it today and stuff. And it's actually way cleaner than it was. And that's the only that's the only carpet on the ground. But I'm assuming if you've got like a carpet machine or something like that, carpet cleaner, it's not going to work for the top ceiling or the walls or anything, would it? Is it one of those big ones and stuff? Or would it work for the walls and ceilings and stuff like that? So I got like, that's the thing I got to figure out how to, well, I'll probably just hand clean all that. Again, I'll just probably do what I did on the floor of the carpet, and I'll just start scrubbing away and stuff. And I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it, really. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Hey, thanks for offering, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yozawa. That's dope. I really appreciate it. That's kind of you, though. Thank you for thinking of you know, me, like, you know, wanting to help out that way. I really appreciate it, though. That's fire. Appreciate it. Yeah. So. I think probably because today must be Thursday. Hard time knowing what day it is sometimes, but I feel like it must be Thursday. So busy. It's the busiest I've seen it in a freaking, I mean, like, this is crazy busy right now. Wednesday. Feels like Thursday. So there's a lot of places still open late. I guess everyone was at the supermarket. But yeah, there's a lot of activity going on, man. A lot of activity. So I'm saying, like, people feeling like some sense of normality in their life right now, you know? Like, look at all the cars on the other side of the road. I literally don't know where I'm going right now to park. So I'm just going to I think I might just go park in just any parking lot, because all the stores right now, if they're all packed and people are still open, like wherever there's a supermarket, they're obviously still open, it looks like. So, or where there's food restaurants. So I'm just gonna park in man, in one of these, just an empty parking lot, so I can just see what I can, you know what I mean, just get what I can get a bit. Just like, I ain't gonna be too picky about which parking lot right now, because the good ones that have probably more light is being used by tons of people right now. Like I said, man, it's crazy out there right now. There's a lot of just packed places. So yeah, I'm just gonna go. I know where I'm gonna park now. I'm just gonna park over this joint over here. This should be able to park there and not this would actually be the first time I've ever tried to park this van over there. This van is just huge, so, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyways. Oh, wait a minute, looks like they got I thought I could park over here, but it looks like they got some sporting event going on in this parking lot over here where I was going to go. So I don't even know now. Oh no, the parking lot isn't too bad. But there's still people. Oh, there's tons of cars over there. Okay. Jeez. Okay, that's not gonna work. Holy crap. Alright, I'm really like, okay, wow, there's just so many people. Man, Mickey D's and freaking KFC is freaking just bonkers with people, man. It's just crazy. Man, that parking lot over there looks like freaking people are giving away free food. That's how busy it is. It's mental. Yeah, oh my gosh, man. Dude, for a Wednesday though, like, it's crazy busy. Do people know something that I don't know? I mean, I know, like, there's no cases at the moment, but, like, people are freaking going ham, dude. It is, like, crazy busy, especially for the Sunshine Coast, y'all. Like, for me, like, one of the things I liked about Sunshine Coast, because Sunshine Coast to me never felt like Gold Coast. when I was down living in the Gold Coast, and don't get me wrong, I like the Gold Coast. And you know, I like Brisbane. Like they all have their charms. But one thing I liked about Sunshine Coast is, to me, it just never felt as busy as Gold Coast. Like, you know, you could go there and you know, like, it didn't matter where you're going, and unless it was freaking 3 in the morning, and depending where you were at 3 in the morning, if you're in Surfer's Paradise in Gold Coast, it's busy, doesn't matter. But I like Sunshine Coast because you can come here, you know, and you can walk it here like freaking, you know, come here like freaking, you know, at usually any time, and it never to me feels busy. Even if there is cars, it just never really feel over the top, you know, especially because Sunshine Coast is really spread apart. Like it's a, you know, it's not really crowded, you know, you feel everything is kind of spread stuff. So like, it's quite interesting because, like, you know, like I feel like Queensland, overall, out of all, you know, it's like a chill zone, very chill feeling. Like even the people, they just feel a bit more chilled and laid back about whatever, you know. So I never feel like everyone feels like they're in a hurry or in a rush to get somewhere. But tonight, it feels like I don't know, man, a supercell's going on and everybody's want to get some. It's like Black Friday or something going on up in there. Like, I don't know. Someone's giving out free food or something. It's just crazy. Yeah, so it's interesting. But I see, again, my thing though, wherever I go right now, I want to go, like, my thought process, well, let's go where there's less people. Yeah, that's what you said, Charlotte. Yeah, everyone has stopped hibernating. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It literally looks like that. It looks like everyone's just like, hey, time to wake up for a spring. Summer's around the corner, let's get it. People getting, like, just with it. Probably a lot of people just tired of being cooped up in general. Because when there's cases, you don't want to go out, even if there's only 1 or 2. People still are like, yeah, I might just stay in. Even if there's only 1 or 3 cases or 4. But there's been consecutive 0 days, as they call them, donut days. They do the thing, the press, you know, thing on it. And everyone, it's exciting when you watch it and go, oh, sorry, Karen, sorry about that. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, and everyone freaking, you know, wherever you are right now, my heart goes out to you. You know, if you ain't experiencing, you know, a low rate of, you know, the C freaking word. I know everyone will be happy when this thing is over, man. Wish, just, you know, it's crazy when you think about human life and you think about your time on this plane, on this planet. And, you know, it's a period of time, right? So everyone's got a period of time where you exist, and we happen to be, unluckily, at this time when this pandemic's going on, man. That's madness to me. Like, if you think about the people who were able, now you appreciate, unfortunately it's too late, because some people probably didn't appreciate their freedoms and their life, things they could do, took it for granted. They probably didn't appreciate it, like, you know, on that level. And now they appreciate it more. You look back and you reflect, and you're like, damn, man, I really appreciate it. I miss the ability I had to be able to just freaking go out and do what I want and not worry about it. Like, you know, man, my breathing is messed up, dude. It's not good. Yeah, you know, you take all that stuff for granted. Like, there's just all kinds of sporting stuff going on right now, man. Everything is open for business right now. It's crazy. Oh, they put a sub. Is that new? That's new. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, damn. Subway. They put a Subway up on the corner there. That's new. That just opened quick. That wasn't there. That wasn't there. There wasn't a Subway. Hey, y'all, Sunshine Coast people. Anyone know Sunshine Coast? Mooloolaba just got a new Subway, man. I'm not talking about the train either. I'm talking about the restaurant. A brand new one, right smack on the freaking corner. And it's in the same center where there used to be a McDonald's there on the corner. There was a Mickey D's there, and McDonald's had to, that place was busy. The first time I came to Sunshine Coast, to Mooloolaba, there used to be a McDonald's in that shopping center where that little plaza where that new Subway is. McDonald's was forced to close their shop there, not because it wasn't doing well or anything like that, but because the council told McDonald's, you gotta move, you gotta leave, because we're widening the road in Mooloolaba. We're gonna make it a freaking 4-lane road leading all the way up to the Esplanade or something like that. So they told McDonald's, you gotta pack your bags and leave. And so McDonald's Mooloolaba ended up moving to a different location. That's how they ended up, the McDonald's ended up way over. Actually, I don't even know if I don't think that's the same store. I think it's a different store. That's technically McDonald's Maroochydore way out there. So yeah, they were just packed up their bags. They just gone. So Mooloolaba used to have a McDonald's, is what I'm getting at. They used to have their own McDonald's, right? Which is a big deal, because, you know, McDonald's, that place was packed and busy, man. Everyone used to go there. I freaking, the times I went to Sunshine Coast, every time, that was my destination. I knew where that McDonald's was. I didn't know where anything else was on the Sunshine Coast. And but I knew where that McDonald's was. And it had a drive-through and everything. It wasn't the biggest McDonald's. It was like a small one. But they had a drive-through and everything to come to the back. Anyways, council told them they had to pack up, move their bags. So they left. They moved out of there. And the council, or, you know, got builders or whoever, they probably paid for it. The council probably had to pay for it. And they chopped the building off. Half of the old McDonald's was chopped. Half gone, that building. So they had to chop it to make room for the new road. So anyways, I just thought it was interesting that, because for a while that space stayed empty on that new space, you know, where they chopped it and it was just vacant and empty, and it really hurt that area, I think it affected a lot of businesses and stuff. McDonald's leaving there, because again, it was McDonald's, so it brought a lot of people to the area there. A lot of people, and it was just right off the highway too, so you would just go there. But I think it affected a lot of businesses when McDonald's pulled out that plaza, because it just made that plaza kind of bland. Even though there's a Domino's in that plaza, and there's like, you know, a couple other, there's like a Night Owl convenience store, but it's kind of grubby. Like I went in there once and I was like, yeah, I don't know about this place. I'm like, freaking walked straight out, and it's kind of grubby. I'm not hating on the place, but the people who own it, they ain't really making much of an effort, if you know what I mean. I literally picked up one of the drink bottles, and it had dust all over it, dirt, like it'd been sitting there for ages. And one of the bottles, because they had like a 2 for $3 deal or something like Night Owl does, I was like, oh, I'm gonna grab 2 of those, because my recording studio was right up the road from the Night Owl. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of those, go back to my recording studio, right? And I took a pizza with me from Domino's, and I got my drinks from the Night Owl. And I bought 2 of them. I picked up the bottles, looked at the bottles, oh hell yeah. Check it. Hell yeah. Y'all see that? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's dope. People, you know, people are out and about when they're out with their dope cars even, man. They roll in with their dope cars and stuff, man. You know. So, yeah, but one of the other bottles of drink was expired, dude. For like ages. Like it was like 2021, and the bottle was like 2020 or something. Or something like that, or 2020 or 29. Check that out, yo. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ferrari, baby, what's good? Hell yeah, man, that thing's sexy. Hell yeah, that thing's sexy, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hell yeah, oh. Damn, son, that's what I'm talking about, yo. Oh, guys, appreciate that for a moment. Soak it in. Soak that in, baby. Hell yeah. Damn, why is my windscreen so dirty? We can't appreciate it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Come on, let's get it. That thing is clean. That thing is clean. Woo! Don't get to do much car spotting up on the Sunshine Coast, man. You don't see a lot of dope, like, supercars up here and stuff. You just don't see it. Ah. You know people are out. I told y'all, everybody's out today. Hell yeah. Come on, let's get it. Let's go. What's up, Donalia? Hell yeah. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I'm going with you, bro. I'm going with you. Ah! Where's he going? Is he going left or straight or what? I don't know. Hey, I don't know where I'm going. I'm following the freaking Ferrari, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, that's so dope. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Oh, look at that fat booty. Look at that fat booty, man. Look at that fat booty on there, though. Can y'all see that fat booty on there? Yo, look at that fat booty, man. Y'all ain't seeing that fat booty on there? Oh. Look at that fat booty. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Matter of fact, that, like, you just don't, yeah, I told y'all, you just don't see it. Well, I saw, the other day we saw a F12 up here, that white F12, but overall, you just don't, I just never see a lot of supercars on the Sunshine Coast. Like, I see them up in, like, when I'm in Brisbane, you know, I'll see a lot more supercars and stuff in Brisbane. When I'm in Brisbane, I see quite a few supercars, actually, when I'm in the CBD in Brisbane. You know, I'll see Lambos all the time. But on Sunshine Coast, it's very rare. I don't see them that often here. Oh, yeah, and on the Gold Coast, man. The Gold Coast, you see them. You see them all the time, man. Oh, listen to that thing. Ah, let's go. Alright. I'm gonna stop following him because I have like zero reason to follow him. And plus, like, I can't keep up in the van. What's up, Ozzy? What's up, Margarita? What's up, anyone I missed? So just having a random stroll, or it's like a purpose for the drive, or what? Like, where are they going? What are they doing? What's the meaning of life? I want to know who's driving it too. Could be like, you know, somebody who might be a good contact for me. Might be able to do a YouTube collaboration. Might be able to go to a recording studio and record with them. Maybe they're a singer. You know, I don't know. They're making it hard for me to keep up, though. Oh, okay. Y'all going over to Colam Beach. Yeah, that makes sense. They're probably from Noosa. Alright, I ain't following them out there. It was fun while it lasted. Plus, once he gets on that highway, he's gonna freaking throw down. Alright. Excitement's over. And I'm now, like, way off course. Following a freaking Ferrari around. Anyways, it's fun doing car spotting if you can freaking, if you live somewhere, you know, like if I was back in Cali or somewhere, you know, there's, you know, go Rodeo Drive or somewhere, there's places you can go and see tons of supercars all day, every day, you know what I mean? You could get some dope car spotting in, but, like, you know, again, I just don't see, there's not a lot of that in Australia, you know, there's not a lot of, you don't see a lot of, like, you can't go, well, maybe in Sydney there's potential spots you might be able to rock up to and have that kind of feeling, you know what I mean? Where you can kind of like have that, you know, you can roll up and have, I might just park here in this parking lot. Where you can any day roll up and just see tons of dope cars or something like that. Yeah, that doesn't happen in when it comes to supercars, unless there's like a Cars and Coffee or something like that. You know, might go to a Cars and Coffee, and you might see something, you know what I mean, on a Cars and Coffee. Every once in a while, someone rolled with their supercar to Cars and Coffee. But I'm talking about just in general, like going in, you know, rocking on a street where, what does this parking say? Vehicles with boat trailers accepted. No, I ain't got a boat trailer. Is that everywhere, or is that just? Because I got a long vehicle. What does this say? Vehicles with boat trailers accepted. Oh man, I ain't got a boat trailer though. Man, this thing, there's nowhere for me to park here. They only want people with boat trailers and stuff. I was just gonna park there illegally and do it, but I just don't have the patience to put up with anyone's crap today. I'm already feeling crappy and stuff. Last thing I want to do is have to deal with freaking, somebody like, why you parked here? You got a trailer on there? You need to move your vehicle. Yo, dog, like I ain't trying to cause any trouble, I just got a long van here, and I thought, don't you think? You don't get to think. Now move your freaking vehicle right now. Alright, calm down. No, you just nothing. Move your vehicle right now. Yeah, I don't want to do all that right now, so. It's just, some days you really don't want to deal with it, even more than the days when you are willing to deal with it. I might park here on this street. Nope. This thing's too wide for that street. I park on that street there, and people be like, yo, your vehicle is blocking half of the road, move. That's the thing, only thing when you got a big van, the places where you can park, you're kind of limited where you can park it. They ain't catering to you in your supersized van. That's why having a smaller van sometimes is just way better. Park where you want, when you want, how you want, where you want. Go through drive-thrus, do whatever. You can act up. They don't care. Just do your thing. But you can't do that when you got the jumbo van. You can't do all that easy. My breathing though is bad right now. I'm sniffling. Anywho, I don't know where I'm gonna park at now. I drove really far away following that Ferrari. I was just following that freaking Ferrari around. What's up, Nicole? It's literally just like drove way out of my where I should have been just to follow that Ferrari. Sometimes it's what you gotta do, man. Ferrari shows up, hey, Ferrari. I should have pulled up to him and said, yo, how much does one of those cost, man? More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. Brian and Dom were in the Supra, the orange Supra, and they pulled up next to that black Ferrari. Wait, was it black or was it red? He goes, hey man, how much does one of those cost, man? More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. Smoking. Blue? It was blue? Oh crap. I can't remember the color. I thought it was black or red. Could have been blue. I don't remember. Oh, that place closed. Wow. There was a vegan restaurant over here on the right in Maroochydore. And they had vegan burgers and vegan, like they were one of the first vegan places. And, oh, it was Blue Karen? Okay, cool, cool. I totally forgot what color it was. It had all this vegan stuff. Anyways, they've gone out of business, or they've moved, or whatever. They gone. That's nuts, man. They were there for a minute. They were one of the first people doing plant-based burgers and stuff. But I went in there one day to get some food, and I was grossed out because this is before COVID. And I went in there, and I was like, it was grubby. Like it wasn't, the people, it was more about, the place looked like it wasn't really loved enough to meet my specifications, and the people, the staff working there, like I seen a dude freaking not washing his hands and touching food when he was making it and stuff. And so I was kind of like, yeah, you know what? I might give that a miss. That ain't working for me. Oh, y'all know what I want to try? KFC here has something freaking dope as hell. Yo, KFC in Australia right now, they got freaking Double Down. Y'all remember the Double Down? The two zinger, you know, the two chicken patties with the cheese and the barbecue sauce in the middle, or the ham or whatever. Well, they got a new one that they just started here, and it's got two zinger patties, and it's got cheese and pepperoni and pizza sauce. So it's a pizza one. It's a Double Down pizza one. And it's got two zinger patties. It's got pepperoni. It's got cheese. It's got pizza sauce. I want to try that so bad, man. That would freaking go down nicely for dinner tonight, though. I want to try that. Like, that looks just bomb, dude. So you get the two zingers, and you can go, they've got the secret menu. I checked out the secret menu on the app, and the secret menu has, the secret menu actually has one that you can get that has, it has bread on it. So you can get it as a regular burger with bread on the bun. So you can get it on the bun, on the secret menu, on the app. They have a secret menu with like stuff that you can't get on the regular menu, and you can get one of the Double Downs on a hamburger bun, you know, like a regular burger, as opposed to just having the meat. I think that's how I'd get it. I'd get it with the bun, get that bread action. Especially if you're trying to do a pizza one, you give that little bit of bread to help create that kind of, you know, piece of feeling. Now, I found out something. There are some McDonald's drive-thrus that my van will fit through. I mean, some restaurants, some fast food. I found some that they're like 2.8 meters. The height is 2.8. And if it's 2.8 for the clearance, I did a little bit of a test and I drove up, and 2.8, this thing can fit under it. But the issue, that's not all you got to worry about in this case. It's the length. Because when you get down to the end and you have to turn, make that turn, a lot of drive-thrus is a really sharp turn, you ain't going to be freaking, you know, able to accomplish that. But yeah, some of them height-wise, you can get your van through them, but you just gotta watch out if they got a sharp curve or not. I don't freaking know. Yeah, I want to try one of those double downs. The pizza one. That'd be dope. Yeah, it does. It sounds fantastic, doesn't it, Bizarre? It sounds super fantastic. Alright, I gotta find somewhere to park, man. Redid that place? I think I know where I'm going to park at now. Yeah, at least my phone getting charged from doing all this driving. That's good. It's usually when I'm live streaming with you guys, the phone ain't charging. Man, I'm just impressed by how packed everywhere is. It's crazy. Corvette. I saw someone selling a ZR4 maybe. I think it was a Corvette ZR4. It doesn't even matter what Corvette you get. Like Corvette, every generation. I think Corvette's the only car you can buy that every generation was just dope. Like you could have any gen and it'd be like, that's dope. Doesn't matter if it's ZR1, ZR2, ZR3, ZR4, ZR5, ZR6, ZR7, ZR8. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. You know, C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, 6, C7, C8. It doesn't matter. All Corvettes are dope. I freaking get like anyways, it was cheap. They were selling it for only like freaking, it was going for only like 12 or 14 grand or something, which for you guys in Australia know that's cheap because there's a premium on our American sports cars and things like that in Australia. They actually charge a premium for them. Everything is more expensive for the same car that you could get back home at Copart or somewhere like that, cheap. Or cheaper, I should say. Alright, we nearing the parking place. You know there's a lot of people out when all the stores are closed. And there's still tons of cars in the parking lot. Like, what the hell? Alright, we got a little light here. It's gonna have to do better than nada. Better than nada. I'm gonna park here. Oh. Woo! My nose is stuffed. Oh man. So I'm gonna like do some cleaning back here. See what I can come up with. Just start doing some more cleaning back here and stuff. Oh man. Oh. Oh, y'all can't see me when I do my... Oh, but there you can. That's where the lens is. So I'm scrolling. I was moving that sexy booty on it was blue. Yeah, hell yeah. You're freaking dope, man. Oh, really, Karen? That's dope. There is for me. My work is next door to a racetrack. That's fire. Lucky you. Man, let me lock some of my doors. I know the back door is unlocked. The side door is unlocked. I can't get to the back right now. I'm going to go ahead and freaking start cleaning out in here. Some more. I'm just going to be wiping down the walls and stuff the best I can. See how good we can get that. At least the carpet's a lot better. It's not still perfect. It's still a bunch of dirt trapped in the grooves and stuff, but it's better than it was anyway. So, you know, I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. It's better than it was, so I'll take it, man. All right, I'm gonna turn the other light on back there. And then man, time to get some more elbow grease happening, I guess. Do some more scrubbing. And then you get some food. 7:20. So it'd be nice to be able. I wouldn't mind trying one of those freaking double down things, the pizza one. I saw your last cleaning vid and wow, with what you found. I know, right? Yeah, I found some interesting things. Things that I should not have found in a freaking van that I bought. Let's go, Faith. Karen goes. Let's go. We can see. Cool. Perfect. All right. Let's get it. I'm going to dive in, continue my efforts. Let's see how we go. All right. All right. Let's get it. I got my multi-purpose spray hopefully in this door over here, or we just failed if I don't have it. Should be there. Fingers crossed. Oh. It's there. All right. It's time to get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah. Boom, boom. All right. Good luck with your cleaning. Thank you, Bazaar. Appreciate it. Gonna need it. Gonna need it. All right. Let's get it. Oh. Yes, I can still see how grubby this carpet is, though. I scrubbed a lot. Still, it ain't perfect, but you know, as they say, it is what it is. Oh, that's what came down. This thing just dropped down. I was wondering why this was down. This thing just came down. Oh man, I need my vacuum. I could totally vacuum this up a bit more, way better. That's because the monitor's not here anymore for it. I mean, the monitor was keeping it from falling all the way down. Oh my gosh, this thing is heavy. I need it up in order to be able to clean it. I gotta find a way to keep it up so it'll only come down when I want it to. I need like a hook on the top here, because otherwise, as soon as I start driving, this thing is just gonna fall back down again. The monitor is the only thing keeping it from falling back down. It would appear. Man, this floor is still wet. I need to freaking put the screen up higher so y'all can see up more. This floor is still super wet back here. I saturated the hell out of it. And we start trying to clean these switches and stuff too. That switch is cleaner. So I'll come show you guys. Let's give me a second to because I need to find a solution. If I figured out a way to keep that up. I got an idea, but I would need to go to Bunnings and get like a hook or something, maybe a chain or something. But I definitely want to be able to have that up, especially if I'm going to be sleeping on the thing there. I'd probably prefer not having it on top of me, just in case. I think whoever was the original owner of this van, whoever was the original owner, labeled all the lights and did all these different things. Whoever first had this van, I would say, really put a lot of effort and work into it to make it perfect for their needs. I mean, they even took the time to make stickers with labels on it, so they knew what was what. I know, like, that's a lot of effort. It says TV, it says freaking, you know what I mean? It has everything labeled nicely and stuff. Like, there was some love that went into here. At some point in time, this thing was loved. All right, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Yeah, I probably went way too overboard with that spray on that ground. That thing is soaking wet back there, crazy wet. I don't want all those chemicals getting in my feet. I'm barefoot back there. Man, I need to wait till that dries a bit more before I be standing back there. Because otherwise, that stuff's just going straight into my feet, from the bottom of my feet. That multi-purpose spray stuff. Getting soaked up by my feet. I don't got any slippers or anything in here. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Yo, that's crazy. That's that. I heard something go boom, and I was like, I just thought it was a stupid freaking double bed in the back because it's not hitched. The last lock on it isn't locked all the way in, and I thought it was just that. But nah, it was that thing dropping down. Now, figure out a way to fix that. That's what I need to do. I'm thinking I got an idea of what I could do to fix it, so it doesn't fall down. Because I'm gonna leave it there. Like, I don't think I need to take it down, especially now that I can see how high up it goes. I wasn't like, it's super heavy, first of all, and it's done to the vehicle. It's bolted to the vehicle, so I feel like that's factory. I feel like that bed there is factory, from the factory. I don't feel like that's optioned because it's got proper metal thing, like, built from the vehicle onto the vehicle, man. Like, I think that's a factory option to get. When you order these Vito Sprinters, you could probably get that little bed thing on the side there or something. Like, so let me show y'all. I'm just wiping my feet off now that I got all that freaking multi-purpose spray on. I was Try to wipe it off a bit. All right, let me show y'all. Look, I got new batteries. I mean, a new car battery, I meant. Yep, definitely wish I had vacuum in here. All right, so all right, see that there? That black thing there folds down and it becomes a bed that you can lay on. Right there. Like it can support, it's really heavy too, so it can support some weight for sure. Big time. It's like built sturdy, and it's bracket, like it's built against the vehicle. In the vehicle, like I'll have to show you all that later because it's dark. You won't see it anyways. But anyways, my point is, it keeps falling down, and so what I was going to do is just up at the top of it, put like I need to put like a hook, and maybe like a chain or something, so that I can, and then drill it to the bottom of that thing, which I wonder if that's metal. I mean, I think that might even be metal if it's factory. It might not, because it's super heavy. It doesn't feel like it's wood. But I need to drill into that and then drill something to the top of the roof, you know, so that it won't come down and move. Like I need like a latch or something to do it. Because otherwise, every time I drive, it'll just keep coming down. Or maybe I can put something on the side, like a latch on the side or something, or a hook. I'm sure I would find something. I would find something. I'm sure I would find something in Bunnings to fix that. And that's actually a priority now that I know the monitor's gone. It just, boom, collapses down. There's times when you want that up and out of the way. Unless I permanently have it down and then I use it as my cooktop, you know, my bench top, you know, and have like, you know, well, I can't really cook in here yet per se because I don't have any ventilation back there at all. But what I'm saying is, you know, in the future, thinking, planning, you could use that. I was going to use that as my DJ decks, you know, place where I want to have my DJ controller and decks and stuff up there, turntables, whatever I want to have. Freaking, that's the perfect setup for that. And when you're standing, be DJing up there, then you got the speakers up in the wall here. Oh, telling you, it's perfect for that. It's perfect. So I want to keep it. I definitely want to keep that. I mean, there's so many potential purpose things you could use it for. I mean, if it could hold my weight and it's just me in here, technically, if I wanted to, I could just use that as my bed, fold it up, build underneath it a counter where my food and things is, you know, like say like a little bench top, little whatever I want, build it underneath that. So then when I fold it up, I can be in cook mode. Fold it down, bed mode, sleep mode. And then that way the rest of the space can be like, you know, set up for my shower. It's a great space saver too. Yeah, exactly, Bizarre. Exactly. Exactly, big time. I'm thinking like then I could have enough space to put a shower over on the other side or whatever I want to do, wherever I'm gonna put my shower out at. Really depends. Probably wouldn't be on the other side because there's a gas tank over there. It would probably have to be, if it was on the other side, it'd have to be in the rear of the van. But I think that's why a lot of people with Sprinters, I've seen them put the shower on this side, actually pretty much behind the driver's seat right here. They put the shower. I'm thinking that might be somewhere around that vicinity where there's a gap big enough for them to put the water tanks and stuff. So you got to look underneath and figure out where you can put your water tank and stuff like that. But yeah, man, like I definitely like I'm putting a shower in here, guys. I'm telling you right now, I'm putting a shower. I am going to be showering in this freaking van. Better believe that. Better believe that. That's what I'm looking forward to, man. Being able to freaking rock the shower. Just shower in your van, man. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I could go to, I don't feel like it, but I could go to freaking Bunnings and get that latch. I didn't really want to go in. Yeah, so plus the other side of that, because I've vacuumed more of that side. I hadn't vacuumed inside of that much. Like there's a lot more vacuuming needs to happen in the other side of it. And so currently with it up, I don't see all the ugliness on the other side as much. But it'll make it easier for me to clean the wall and all that kind of stuff. But see, I can already see it's gradually coming down. Yeah, so I need like a latch or something to keep that from happening. I think you'll get one of those hook screw things that go up here like this. And then get like a chain and drill it onto a little small chain, screw it to the bottom, to the top of that thing. So then you can just take the chain and hook it onto the hook. That'd probably be the easiest, cheapest way to do it. I'm sure if I walked inside of Bunnings, I'd probably find some ideas and stuff as well. I just want something like, is cheap, something that's going to cost me a couple dollars, like just to create something. Oh, ages ago, Karen. Hell yeah, I did. I vacuumed that thing up last night. You didn't think I'd leave it, did you? It was a baby croc dead. It was gross, and it was under the thing. I tried to show you guys it with the video. I can't, could never get a good view of it in there. So I wasn't going to grab it with my hand or something. Are you crazy? I freaking vacuumed it up. I tried to show it to you guys. Could have been mascot. No, I'm good. I don't need that mascot. And be careful if it don't come down on your melon. No, I'd be sleeping my head on that side. All right. I wish I'm kicking myself for not freaking bringing my vacuum. I am not paying for any more coin vacuum things, man. I'm done with that. Freaking $8 million spent on coin vacuum. Nah, I'm good. So what I am gonna do though. All right, Bunnings closes in an hour. I really want to. That's gonna irk me now because I want to clean and stuff, and that thing's gonna just keep coming down, and it's gonna annoy me when I drive every time. It's just gonna go and keep flopping down and making stupid noises, and most importantly, I want to clean now all that area, and I don't want to be under there cleaning, and then that thing falls down and pops me in the head. Don't nobody want to get popped in the head like that. I'm looking around like if there was, I could jerry rig, I could create like a solution. It'd be pretty easy. I could literally put one screw, like a long screw, in the bottom of that one, like the bed thingy. Put one screw there, and then have like a little bungee cord screwed into the top of the roof, and then just freaking stretch it and hold it onto the screw, and that would even work. I was gonna bring a bungee cord too. Well, I have really long ones, but that would work. That'd be a cheap way to do it. Just take a screw, get like a little piece of cable or something like a piece of cable. Even that's all I need, a little piece of cable. Matter of fact, this piece of string might work. Off of my mattress. This material might even be strong enough to hold it. I ain't got no scissors in the car. They're in the freaking other van, but I might be able to just break that off with my hands. Oh. Yep, I'm that strong. I'm going to take something like this. Get like wrap it around the head of a screw. Like in a knot on the head of a screw. Screw that screw up into the roof. And then do the same with this side. Screw it up into the roof like that. And then just screw a screw in the bed. And then that way, it'll keep it from falling down. I mean, that thing's really heavy, so whether or not this, yeah, strong enough, I think it would do it. Because if I can't break it like this, then it should work. And I can double it up. It doesn't need to be that long. So I could do like this. And like that. Put that in the ceiling. So imagine, so that's the ceiling. So that's the ceiling. That's up there. Put a screw on the bed right here. So then that will latch like that. Boom. Logic. Time for test it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. The floor is freaking wet back there, man. Someone sprayed way too much stuff. Karen goes, no, Faith, chain. Yeah, chain would be good, Karen, but this is free. This cost me $0.0. I got my screws here. I got my drill back there. I'm sure I bought it. My drill's here. Then I'm just gonna freaking take a screw. I should have some wood-friendly screws in here. Something like that. Well, that might not, this screw might not be strong enough, actually. Oh, you know what? I could probably even jerry-rig something using this little bracket. Take this bracket. Screw the bracket onto the bed, one corner like this, onto the bed at the top. Nah. But I've got two of those. If I had a hook, a little hook, I could screw this into one side, just like that. And then I could have a hook. If I had just a piece of speaker cable, speaker wire or something even. I can maybe make this into a hook. Wait, would this be strong enough? Wait, how am I going to make that work? Well, I could maybe thread the string on this. I could thread this. Okay. All right, got it. Take this in here. Screw this into the bed, right? So that's secured in. Leave one hole like that there, just like that. Take this string, wrap it around this thing, put a screw. Well, I don't really need this. I just thought it looked nice, but I don't really need that. Oh, I got another one. I got 3 of them. It's time to become MacGyver. You guys know me and my MacGyver skills. Chain in the back. Yeah, chain would be dope. I feel you. I like what you're saying about the chain and stuff. That's off the chain. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Put a chain in the back, you know, all that. I hear you. Or we can use my string. It's cheap. Take the screw like that. Wrap it around. Take the string, wrap it around the screw. Just like that. And put it in a knot. Then screw that in. Zoop. Screw that in. Wait, I need to make it into a hook. So take more of that. Yeah, chain would be better. But this is free. So it's like I got it. All right. We're going to take this string. We're going to take 2 of these. We're going to put 1 on each end. Like this. I'm just going to take that. It's like that. And then you're going to take that and go through that like that. Wait, hold on. We messed up. Okay, we're going to take that like that. Then we're going to take that one and go through that there. Like that. What? I just did a magic trick. I just did a magic trick. Look, magic trick. Okay, see that hook like that? Right? So that's on the eyelet. See that? Watch this. See that? That's on there, just like that. See that? Now watch this. Let's go through this loop here. Right? Oh, wait, it didn't work. I just messed up the magic trick. There was a magic trick there for a second. All right, anyways, that's what we wanted. We just wanted to achieve that anyways. That was our goal. So that's there. That should be fine. Hopefully that's not sharp enough to wear that loose. So that's one. Then I'm going to do the same on this end. Now this end is different. I'm not going to be able to do it exactly the same on this end. So I'm just going to have to on this end do the, just the generic knot like this one. Just go. Oh, I did magic trick. I just did a magic trick. Boom. There you go. Then all I'm going to do is drill these two hook eyes are now, I'm going to drill these into this. See that? I'm going to go, we'll take that, put screws, do this, like that. Like that. So that's going to be screwed up on the thing. Like that. Well, only one side, really. I'll probably just do like that. And then maybe just have just this one long one or something. Like that. Like, don't screw it all the way in, but just have it out enough so it can hook on. There you go. Easy. It's MacGyver. MacGyver, man. And I can just screw the little screws that I have in there. That'll hold that in place. These here. Perfect. Look. Faith, we have a question. Karen goes, no. Jazzy goes, bloody streamy. Faith, we have a question. What's your question? No, need a bell. A bell? Well, I need a bell for. She can't hear us screaming. Oh. What's your question? Faith, did you throw the chain away? What chain? There was never a chain there. Faith. Faith. Ta-da. Bizarre goes. Faith, did you throw the chain away? What chain? There was never a chain there. I never had a chain. Oh, where they kept the bikes. Those chains are really fat. They're overkill. They're super huge chains. They're fat chains. They're not little chains. They're heavy duty freaking huge chains. It's not thin chain. I wouldn't even be able to fasten those chains on with my current technology. They're just too fat and big, chunky chains. I would have no way to secure that effectively. Or maybe. Actually, I could probably hang it from these screws here would probably work. But the problem is that chain it's like I think they've bolted it from underneath the van, or I don't know how they did it. It looks very on there. I'm gonna have to have a look at it tomorrow actually and figure out how they put that on there, because it's gonna leave a hole in the van. Once I remove it, there's gonna be a gigantic hole where that bolt is, because it's definitely, I feel they've done it to the chassis of the van or something. So I'll have to look at that tomorrow, but that could be an option. Yeah, I could probably jerry rig the chain somehow, maybe, possibly. That's fat chain. Super fat, heavy duty, strong chains. We got there in the end. Hello. Better than string. Yeah. We'll see what we can do tomorrow. I might need if it's dynabolted in, if it's not dynabolted, but if it could be dynabolted, but if it's freaking welded into place or something like that to the body of the car, I'll need a grinder to get it out. I'll have to look at it, because I have a feeling it's chained underneath the vehicle, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. I gotta figure out where to put my carbon monoxide sensor too. Back there is too far. It needs to be. I need one here, and I probably need 3 carbon monoxide sensors in this van. It's so big. One in the front, one in the middle somewhere, and one in the freaking rear. Seriously, because this thing is so big. I'm waiting for that floor to dry so I can stand on it without getting this spray in my feet. Near where you going to sleep? Nope. Far from there. So don't fall. Yeah, I need a chain. Chain would be better, yeah. I agree. Those chains are really fat and chunky. They're going to be a pain in the butt to try to get to really work for my needs, I think. I literally don't think I'm going to be able to MacGyver those chains. I'm going to need some... I need a thinner chain, like a, a little, like Run DMC chain. Indoor thongs. Yeah, I need to get some. You need some things. Yep, I sure do. Sure do. Sure do, buckaroo. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right, what time is it? 8:09. All right, screw it. I'm gonna go to Bunnings. Just have a look around. See what I see. Get some. There might be a idea that presents itself that's like $5 or less. I'm gonna go there. So the reason I'm gonna do it tonight, because I'm considering if I can get all that area wiped down pretty dope, clean, like wipe all of that area tonight. I'm considering, not saying I'm gonna do it, but I'm considering I might lay my cushion out there. I might put my blanket down there, my quilt. I might freaking put a quilt on top of me. I might attempt to lay there tonight so I can lay down properly. I might not. Just depends. Because everything around there is still filthy, especially the back of that black wall. So that's the thing. When I remove that black wall, then I'm going to be exposed to all the filth of the back part. More like it's blocking it now, at least kind of blocking it. As soon as I move that whole structure, the whole back area is going to be exposed to me. And I ain't going to have no shelter from it. And put like a freaking I need to get that all sorted and enclosed, all the open areas there and all the poo, and make sure all that stuff's gone back in the back there, and all the excess mud and filth there. All right, let's roll. Yeah, exactly. You never know. $5 chains or whatever. Bunnings is cheap. I'm sure they have something. I'm gonna be looking for cheap stuff. Faith, that sounds like great. Might. LOL. We'll work out tomorrow. Don't go drilling stuff tonight. No, Karen, I'm going to work it out tonight. Well, you can leave it down until you can keep it upright. Nope. I'm doing it tonight, people. Being productive. Let's go. Don't put off tomorrow what you can do today. Heard someone say. I'm gonna keep on. I'm tired of sleeping in this front chair. I don't sleep anyways when I'm in this front chair because I can't. I get done as much as I can before it gets colder tonight because it's already starting to get cold and I got no heat in this stupid thing. Got to figure out how to get to the other Bunnings from here. I've never gone to it from this direction. I think I go straight here. Maybe. A good thing, stick to it. Try putting up some sort of a sheet up to keep you safe from the back area. Now I've got a curtain. I've got a curtain and a curtain rod that I'm gonna put up to block the back. All good. I got something. It's not even, the cool thing is not, I don't have to take it out of my, is it this straight here? I don't even need to take it out of my other van. I picked up one. Ah, that was a street. Judas is in there. Oh, this is the right street here. Got him. Judas on my mind. Judas on my mind. Officeworks might have something too, actually. Officeworks might have chains. You know, Officeworks, lowest prices is just the beginning. I actually prefer Kabuchers, freaking Bunnings. There's less people in there. But I fear if I try to go there now, I won't make it in time before they close, so I gotta go in this one. This one's more packed though. Oh, wait, wasn't sure if we were gonna hit the clearance in this thing. Then I realized it's Bunnings. They are prepared for the big vehicles, partner. Judas on my mind. Alright. We arrived. Yeah, to chain me to my work desk. Nice one, and I see your point about sleeping. I hope you find what you need for that bed. Thanks, Bazaar. Appreciate that. When you're on a good thing, stick to it. Yeah. Line the bench with plastic. Very good idea, Karen. That's a fantastic idea. Get one of those painter sheet things. You might be onto something, kid. You might be onto something. That'll keep all the dust from when I lay on it coming up. That's a great idea, actually. That is freaking a great idea. Get one of those like painter sheet things and just layered on that. And then put my bedding and stuff on top of that. You clever, girl. You clever. I like your work there. That's good advice. Good idea. Good freaking idea. All right. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. That light just get darker? I think the down light just got darker. Must be my imagination. I swear that feels like that light went darker. All right. I'm going to turn these lights off so my battery don't go flat. Flat. And then I'm going to go in there, make sure I mute you, which I should probably already do now. They got music playing underneath the inside of the thing here already, and I'm not even inside the store yet. I'm just in the parking lot. I'm a double mask up on here. Triple mask up. I should triple mask. I'm a triple mask. Judas on my mind. Sometimes in life you got a triple mask, boys and girls. Imagine sharing stories with future generations. Imagine when you're talking to someone 20 years from now and you go, and they're like someone like a kid or something, you go, you know, in our time, there was a time when you didn't need to wear a mask at all. It's a different world back then. You could walk around and you didn't have to social distance and you didn't have to do any of those things. It was a beautiful world back then. Oh, how times have changed. And you're talking to the kid with a freaking gas mask on, like Darth Vader sounding. Because that's how it's going to be in the future. It's going to just get worse and worse. We're not going to be able to leave your house with, you ain't going to be able to, mask ain't going to cut it. You're going to need freaking oxygen, like proper gas masks and stuff. Triple mask, baby, let's go. Triple the protection. Yay, yay. Alright, I'm ready to go. Geez, I wonder why no one else thought to wear triple mask. Jazzy, yep, that's how they'll be. They'll be like, no way. How did you do that? Go out with no mask? You must have been brave. Well, you didn't need to back then, darling. It wasn't that kind of world. No. No way. Tell me it's not true. I wish I lived back in 2020 or 19. No, 2018 or 17. It sounds like a magical time to have lived on Earth. Yes, it was, darling. It was incredible. Alright, just cleaning that stuff off my feet again. The floor would have dried quicker if this thing had freaking working heat. Well, I wasn't planning on going in the store there. So lucky everyone's wearing masks. They won't be able to smell me if I'm smelling funky. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. I think I'm gonna start going out the passenger's side because I think the passenger's door is slightly easier to lock than the... Both of these doors suck at locking and unlocking. I don't want to break another key in. But the driver's door is the one it broke in last, so that definitely is a harder one. We just maybe use the passenger's door. Maybe this is the passenger door. One guy. Sound like a plan, Stone? Uh-huh. Yes, man. I'm gonna use that passengers. Make sure I grab the keys. And we're going to the door over there. Oh. Oh. Okay. Uh, I can't. This door won't. You won't believe it, guys. This door won't unlock. Um. That door won't unlock. I'm literally almost ready to break the handle off. So we won't be going through that door. It's kind of like I'm forced to go through the driver's door now. Ain't that a beep? I can go through the side door. I just need to hurry and get a spare key. I don't know, I might have to start just using that side door. Alright. And bring you guys with me. I'm going to mute you because the music's already playing. So guys, before I spend money on a chain that's just there, all their chains are just basic chains, I thought of some make sure and check to see my chain in the back, what I've got, and what other things I may have in my toolbox and stuff before I waste money on a chain if I don't need to, or waste my money on buying something if I don't need to. So I just wanted to see what they had. I just wanted to see if there was anything that jumped out at me that made me go, oh, that's actually a cool way to do it, or that would be a good idea, or that would this or that, like, you know what I mean? Like, instead of diving in just to get another chain for the sake of getting a chain, I'm just gonna, because there was nothing like extra, you know what I mean? Like that, something that brought it to the party that made me go, oh, I definitely need to get that. That'll go down well. Everything was just pretty basic, and it was like, for the, you know, for the sake of paying for something pretty basic, you know, I'll just check out my chains tomorrow, and then have a look around my toolbox, see what I've got, check my storage unit. I might have just, even if I don't end up using the chains that I've got in here, I've got some type of cable or something, you know, I've got something that just might be a better solution. Because a better solution to me is one that doesn't cost any money. So there's no point wasting if I don't need to, you know what I mean? So we'll figure it out tomorrow. I just wanted an idea. It is better than string drop sheet. Oh, I forgot to get the drop sheet. Damn, I forgot. It's too late now, they closed. Oh man. Drop sheet. Forgot the drop sheet. Yeah, plastic bags with a blanket on top. Yeah. If she has some garbage bags, she can open them up into square bit of a waste, but at least she can lay. Yeah, could do that, but I don't have many trash bags left. I'm actually really low. I wouldn't even have enough to lay out there. I probably only have about 2 trash bags. All good. I'll go back and park somewhere. I need to get dinner. Hold on. See, if I'm in Van Diesel, I just like I've got more options. I feel like, you know, my other van, because I can just go through any drive-through or whatever. This one, I'll have to go inside to a lot. Yeah, picnic blanket would be great. I wish I was in somewhere where there was 24-hour freaking Kmarts and stuff, man. It's annoying that Queensland doesn't have any 24-hour Kmarts, or at least open till midnight. And why isn't Walmart in Australia yet, man? How come Walmart hasn't freaking come here? I don't understand. Come on, Walmart, help me. Get drop sheets, just some painters drop sheets. I was gonna get like the ones I got before to use when I was putting on my solar panels on Van Diesel. I was just gonna get a couple of those. I shouldn't do pizza again. I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. Oh, my other trash bags are in the trunk. I knew I had more trash bags. Hold on. It's annoying. I can't just walk in the back like I normally do. I gotta literally go outside. And because I locked the back doors, I've got to even turn the car off to get the key to unlock it. Meanwhile, Van Diesel, I would have just been gone when you were back. I'll be back. Oh, are you kidding me? My shoe fell. That never happened in Van Diesel. I could actually get some chicken and fries, baked fries and chicken tenders from Domino's. I don't have to get pizza. All right, guys, let me order something to eat. I'm just gonna get I'll just get a $5 pizza. That's gonna be cheapest and easiest. So I'm gonna order that now. All right, so I just ordered a plain cheese pizza, just a thin and crispy plain cheese pizza. It's cheap, light, and easy. I didn't want anything too crazy. Just wanted like a $5 pizza. So that's what I'm gonna have for dinner. It's already getting cold in here. I'm probably gonna have to put my sweater on in a second. Congratulations in 12 months. That's awesome. Yay, congratulations, Karen. Coming up on 6 months. That's awesome. Love it. Order should be pretty quick. It's only a plain cheese, thin and crispy. They should be able to smash that out pretty fast. This one's already pretty fast. All right, so we just wait. Said 13 minutes, but I don't think it'll take 13 minutes. Oh. Did you guys realize one way that I don't know about every country, but I do know in Australia, one way they know, besides the fact like if people come and get tested and to see if there's zero cases, from testing, one way they know if there's COVID around in different areas, they actually check the sewage. The sewage, they check the sewage, and if when they check the sewage, if they can see that it's COVID in the sewage in certain suburbs and stuff, that's how they know that there's COVID around, other than just only relying on people to come get tested. Did you guys know that? Who knew that? Yeah, exactly. Who else knew that? Did anyone else know that? You guys are on it. I'm proud of you guys. All right, they're bringing my order out. Thank you. Have a good one. You too. Got our pizza. Oh, I forgot to put my trash bag down and prepare it. Oh, I cleared the space, but I forgot to put a trash bag. Thinking. All right. All right, I'll show you guys what we're working with. Looks good. Looks how it's supposed to look. It looks good. It looks good. That's what I'm talking about. I feel miserable. I don't feel that great. Just all blocked up and runny nose and can't breathe properly. There's so many things going on. Well, I hope you feel better soon, too. Thanks, Bazaar. All right, guys. So this is what we're working with. Oh, crap. Jeez. Oh, man, my screen's cracked. Crap. Ugh. My screen's cracked. My screen's cracked. Freaking cracked my stupid screen. There's the pizza. Freaking hell, man. Can't believe it. Damn it. My screen got cracked. All right, guys. I'm just going to end the stream here. I'm going to eat my stupid pizza and I'm just going to end the video. It's just another thing to add to my stupid list of things going on lately. Just doesn't. I can't escape breaking something being broken. Anyways, talk to you guys later. Have a good one. Hey, Roxy. Hope you guys are well. Hope you and Kate are well. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are staying safe. Say hi to Kate for me. And hope you both are doing well. Thanks, Bazaar. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks, Jazzy, Karen, anyone else who's still in here, everyone watching in the background. Thank you all for tuning in. All right, guys. Peace out. Talk to you guys soon. Love you all. Hope you all are doing good. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. All right. Peace.